Hello everyone. Hello everyone and welcome back to another epic video. Today we're continuing with our game, and of course so yeah, let's just hop right into it. Make sure the audio sounds nice. Yep, sounds all good. Gonna quickly make it so that we're live. And yeah. Alright, let's get into it. So, basically what we're gonna do today is, since we fixed the building system that likes this, we also added some very, very nice sound effects suggested by you guys, which is true. I should definitely give it a go making my own sound effects, which is quite easy. But yeah, today we're going to work on some UIs. So a cooking UI, so you can access the campfire and you can cook in that. And we'll probably add a crafting table, and oh yeah, no, we need to add iron as well. So we've got a highlight here telling us where we can build stuff, and if you press Q, we can rotate it on the axis. So if I went here and press Q, it will update to like the position. So if we're building it like here or something, or like there we go. It becomes kind of slanted, but that's fine, because if you put it then on flat, it should be fine. So yeah, and we can place it like that, and there we go. We can't walk through it. We'll add durability to these things, and you know, the ability to destroy them eventually. But yeah, okay, let's go to our... oh wait, what thing should we add first? Should we add an iron ingot? I think we should probably add an iron ingot first things first. So let's do that. So we need to go into edit mode and grab these two and push them over like that, and then push these over and push that down, and then make these more kind of like that. And that's like your kind of typical piece of iron. I know it looks a bit kind of off. Oh wait, we should probably select that as well and press that, and so it's like that, and then we go to object mode and scale it down, so it's like that. And yeah, I think that looks good. I think that does look good. All right, quickly we just need to make it so this is actually above, so it's actually zeroed. So when we export it as an FPX and we put it into here, we're going to name this iron ingot mesh. Iron ingot mesh, and we export that. Okay, so in items we're going to add something called iron underscore ingot. And in here, we'll go and grab this, and we'll look for our iron ingots mesh. There we go. We'll import that like so. There we go. That looks pretty good. What we can do is, yeah, it looks all right, I'd say. So what we can do, we can always like fix it if we really want to. But yeah. So now let's create a blueprint class called iron underscore ingots. Spell that right. And go into that, and then grab this and put this as a static moosh. That is actually really quite big. Hold on, let's have a look at what that looks like. Okay, that is huge. Let's scale that down even further in here. There we go, that's probably a bit better. Right, let's zero that out as well. Export and overwrite it. Then go into here and re-import. There we go. That should make things a little bit better. Yeah. Let's scale it down a teeny bit more as well. Actually, let's keep that out there. Because we want to be able to drop it and it to be an okay size. We don't want it to be, like, insanely huge. There we go. That's more like it. Right, file export. And we go into here and then we export it like so. And re-import. Save that. Yeah, that's more like it. Right, now we need to give it a texture. Iron, maybe. Have we got iron? No. Steel. Yeah, we've got steel. It looks like iron, to be honest. We can that'll do. That'll definitely do. Right, and we need to. Oh wait, hold on. Let's actually delete this really quickly. Let's force delete it. Yeah, because we should probably duplicate. Copy over. Let me hold on. Let me just. Oh, rip! A notification didn't go out for my stream. That's probably why. Alright, items, and then what are we looking for? Let's get the flint. Copy that. Prop that in. Where is it? Sorry, my eyes are not working. Iron ingot. There we go. Paste that in there. Is Jamie still streaming? I wonder, because that's probably. Hi, Jamie. Oh no, he stopped streaming. Okay. Damn. 241 subscribers. What am I on? 215, is it? Yeah, 215. Nice. Okay, well that's good enough. We'll beat him eventually. Right, let's rename this to iron. Oh, okay, not even that. Iron ingots pick up and go in there. Right, we need to. Oh, not Steam. No thanks. We need to go into our item numbers and we need to name this iron ingot. Hey, Jamie, welcome to the stream. Good luck, thank you. I am going to need that for sure. Right, we need to change these to 10. We need oh god, not 410. Right, compile, save that. Let's make sure everything. Yeah, okay. Right, let's close that. Let's not save. Because we don't need to. And then we need to let's name this iron ingot and grab that and prop that in like so. There we go, easy. And we'll name this, we'll give it steel. Let's see. Nah, it doesn't really. That looks more kind of like iron. Hey, Pluto. Hey, Pluto. How you doing? Okay. Right, now what we need to do is go into the backpack. Oh, this crafting menu can go. I was just fixing some stuff up in there just quickly before the stream. But I have to update YouTube. I really just signed in a tablet now. How epic. Way. And in the HUD as well, we need to. All right, these durability slots are done until we add like a new gun in. Right, we need to duplicate that. And just. Oh wait, hold on. We need an iron. Item icons. We need iron icon. So we need iron PNG. Should probably state it's an ingot as well. Right. Images, here we go. We're not looking for tell you what, this looks it's DeviantArt. I don't really want to get into. I mean, I picked this. That's the Atlas, so I don't want to really get anything that's already from a game. I'm not about to draw my own iron ingot as well. Iron ingot, yeah, that would look good, but is this a PNG? Apparently not. Yeah, let's just use this one. We're gonna name this iron ingots PNG, and go into here and iron ingot PNG. Here we go. Nice. All right, let's grab that and plaster that into every single one of these, and then hook them up. And we will do the same for the HUD as well. Right, this is number 10 here. Looks like we're gonna have to add some more nodes and stuff like that. The only reason why I'm adding it now is because we're gonna be able to. Oh, we're gonna need to add raw meat, aren't we? Oh, that's right. Okay. I'm happy, so no you. Good that everyone's happy. Oh, happy JC Gamers. Bam. Everybody be happy. Right, let's close that and then go on here. Where is it? Here they are. Oh wait, hold on. Let's just copy these in. The ones here. Jaffa cake. Bruh, Jaffa cakes kind of do be kind of peng though. Like, I ain't telling porcupines, but they are pretty good, you know. Right, hook these up then. Go. If I can actually move my mouse. Imagine being able to move your mouse. Can't relate. Right. Hook that into that and into that. Right, okay, now we're gonna have to go into this one, which is the slightly more filled up thing, but that's fine. Okay. No, don't want to move that. Right, all I need to do now is just copy like 3 of these. The last 3 and duplicate them. Here we go. Right. Okay, once we hook this in, then we should be able to like just transfer it. Oh, we've actually got to add it. Hold on. We've got to add it to the drop as well. In the drop. Where is it? The drop slot 1. Let's duplicate this. This isn't actually that much of a hassle, not gonna lie. It's quite easy actually. Because all you've got to do, right, is just change the icons and then add it so that you can drop it. That's pretty easy. And then iron in good pickup, and we can copy that and just keep going. Okay, it's actually quite easy to add these in. I'm liking how easy it is compared, because I looked over the code in last light of day, and like the amount of like just shite that's in there, like that doesn't need to be, is insane. And I'm very glad that I actually kind of evolved on the like compressing down on the amount of code that I use front, because oh my god, there's so much stuff. All right, let's add another 5 pins actually for the future, because I know I'm going to add more stuff. Add pins. I'm not going to add pins in the HUD thing because I'm have to move like a ton of stuff around, right? But yeah, right. What's kind of annoying is that as well. If I ever get like someone who subscribes to me, or on the very, 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 very rare chance donates to me, if the Streamlabs thing actually goes through, then unfortunately I don't get any notifications to say if someone subscribes, I think. Which is a little bit annoying. But there we go. Alright. Hold on, I should probably add. Oh well, accidentally added 17. Yeah, I hooked that in, and I hooked this one in as well. And finally, number 8. Add a bunch of pins to make it more convenient for us later on. Anyways, how y'all doing in the chat? How y'all doing? Hope you guys are doing good. Okay. Make sure everything's hooked in. Oh, what did we miss? Oh. Plugging in spawn transform. My mistake. God, I actually need to get a pad. I actually need to get a mouse pad or whatever. Because this leaflet's kind of doing my head in, not gonna lie. Ah. Ah! Here we go. My brain hurts from the amount of work I have. Aw, big rip. Well, I'll be sending good luck to you, Pluto. And for the head not to hurt. There we go. And you okay? I do be good as well. Good, 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 Jamie. Right. Oh, real quick. Let's hop into the third person character. And change these to 0. We also need to add a pickup for it as well. So let's move these over here, delete that AK pickup, and put the stone thing over here as well. And then add an iron. Looking around here, iron. Iron ingot pickup. There we go. Wonder why it's not showing up here. I uninstalled Play Store when I went on YouTube. Congratulations, you played yourself, Jamie. But really, that is very smart. Iron axe, iron. Oh, there it is. Iron ingot. Right. So I picked that up. Maybe. Oh wait, did I on overlap the box? Oh, the box isn't big enough. Okay, that makes sense. Right, here we go. There we go. And now we can just add it there too, and then enter drop mode. We drop it, and there it is. Easy peasy. Hey, that's pretty good. That's so easy to just add an item in now. I like that. I like that. I like it. Right, let's add a refiner. Actually, no, first things first, what we're going to do, I was doing a little bit of experimenting yesterday with procedural generation, since that's something that we're going to have to do, because I was like, oh, dude, we need to be able to procedurally generate blueprints, because otherwise there's no way I'm individually placing blueprints into the scene. And it has, this is good, YouTube will work, good. That's very good. Where is it? So I have like a bunch of stuff that I've managed to snag for free. from like 3 months and stuff. This nature pack is absolutely amazing. As you can see, I've been working with it a bit here, and I found out that they actually added a way to procedurally generate actors, as in blueprints, so we can procedurally generate sorry, this thing is in the way. Anyways, we can procedurally generate, as in so we can randomly generate stuff without having to put it in, choppable trees and stuff like that, which is absolutely perfect. Which is so perfect. And we can generate flowers that you can pick and bushes that you can pick and stuff like that. So it's going to be so helpful when it comes to stuff like this. So yeah, it's going to be perfect, and yeah, it's going to work. It's so good. So I think what we're going to do is quickly make something called cooked _ meat, and then we're going to get raw meat, wherever that is, raw meat. Copy that, go in here and go into add poison berries. That's a good idea, actually. I might do that. I'll rename this to cooked meat, and we'll get a cooked meat. We want a PNG, don't we, really? Let's grab our trusty snip tool. Go in here. Grab this snip. Actually, no, we want to maybe grab it from like... let's save that, and then we'll name it. We'll cooked meat texture. Edsbold is back. Is it actually? Wow. Raw. Also add lamb sauce for the meme. Imagine. That'd be quite cool. I think eventually we'll add some sheep in, so maybe. You never know. Where is it? Where's cooked meat? It's gonna be at the top because it's a C. Cooked meat texture. Cool. Let's make a material. Not an actor. A material, and call this cooked _ meat _ texture _ matte texture _ image. Open this up. We can get rid of that, and the base color is going to be this. I'm gonna have to go and quickly grab a drink in a second because my throat is quite dry. I am quite parched, as posh kids would say. Right, and then we're going to take the meat, get this, and plop. Now we have some cooked meat. Look at that. Easy as. Looks absolutely horrible, but it kind of works. Drink water. I will. I'm gonna get a thick thing of water. I should probably do that before the stream, but oh well. Right, and in the event graph, what we want to do is rename these to 11. No, not 3. I never really watched Edswald, so yeah, don't sue me, please. And then yeah, we're gonna need a cooked meat PNG. So, oh, that's yeah, you know what? I don't know about that. Hey, Chris. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're looking for something. Yeah, let's just save image as, and this is cooked meat PNG, just to show that it's an icon. And then what we're gonna do is grab this, and we're gonna get the cooked meat PNG and yeet that in here. So when we go into here, we can just duplicate those and prop those down here. And when we have it selected here, we click on it and we go into the HUD. What we can do is just click here and it'll automatically throw us off. Hello, Planet. Is everyone here? No, not everyone's here. I think people expected me to... Oh, here we go. Hold on. 11 is cooked meat. I think it's time that we moved stuff down by a lot. But yeah, no, not everyone's here, but that's fine. We've got people watching, so that's all. That's all I really care about. Let's add it up till 15 for convenience sake, just to give us a bit of a. So what have you added while I was gone? We've added an iron ingot. We're adding all of this stuff to prepare for making UIs, so campfire UIs, crafting table UIs, stuff like that. Which we'll be adding today. And then once we've added those, we're going to start work on the map, which is exciting because I found out a way to procedurally generate blueprints, which is amazing. So yeah, we should I'll enable that soon, so then we can do that. But yeah. That's kind of what I've been up to while you were gone. Oh man, it would be cool if we had all 8 of us. Yeah, I know. You know, people aren't here, I guess. You never know. I've just found that like the longer I stream, people will just eventually notice that I'm live and then come check it out. So it's fine, you know. And then we need to go into we'll sort this out. What we've got to do though, however, is this. And this. So in here again, we're gonna need to chuck this stuff down so then it doesn't get caught. We don't get caught up in each other. And we need to add another 5 onto each. After this, I'm gonna just go and grab a drink really quickly. Oh, so I decided to do another course of JavaScript, a paid one, and after that I'll learn HTML, and after that I'll do C hash. Yeah, good idea. Just honestly, just learn like code syntax, and then because eventually, like just the concept of coding will get stuck in your head, and then you'll be able to figure stuff out. Like basically, I convert stuff like. It's kind of weird. I convert stuff like, how would I do this in Unreal Engine? And then I figure it out and then I apply it. That's my like kind of way of thinking. Which in a way I think is quite cool because it gives an opportunity for you to actually like figure stuff out. If you learn like one thing and then get good at it, you can just convert it back if you really wanted to. I was confused if I should do HTML or C hash next, but I decided HTML. Yeah, HTML is definitely easier. So yeah. But yeah, it's just good for you to start off. You know, doing more like easier code. Right. Compile that and save, and then oh god, this is going to be hard to move everything. There we go. There we go. JavaScript, C, CSS, and HTML go hand in hand, so it's best to learn HTML right over JavaScript. Yeah. Oh, Eddsworld. If you know like Tom Scar, Eddsworld was like a series with his friend like Ed in it and stuff like that. So yeah, it was Jamie, when Jamie was like a die-hard fan of Tom Scar. He used to watch it. Oh shoot, actually. I'll tell you what, we'll get rid of that. Copy all of this. And then duplicate it. And make sure everything is here, yeah. Right, and then... Oh, wait, hold on. Just make sure everything's aligned, yeah. Nice, and then prop the PNG into here, like so. And then we'll hook it up, and then it will work. Just move these down. Oh yeah, we've also got to add 5 onto here. Planet lol is like, give me beans. Yes, beans is, yeah, is funny. Finally this one. Right, let's hook these in, and then we will have cooked meat and iron done. For the moment, what we're gonna do instead, actually, tell you what, let's add iron ore as well, just to make it like even. I guess we'll be able to do that. We'll make it so that you find like iron rocks with iron in it. So I'll see if how I could combine like two yeah, we'll just get like what looks like an iron rock and figure out a texture or something. So yeah, we'll hook that in there and hook this in here. Yeah. However, like those like all those 8 people can't watch Mandalorian. Oh yeah, that's American Netflix, but do be far Disney may have it. No, Mandalorian's made by Disney. It's exclusively on Disney Plus. Mandalorian's good though. Yeah, you can only watch Mandalorian on Disney Plus because it's their property. It'd be Star Wars, so yeah, but it's good. Mandalorian is really, really good. There we go. We're also gonna have to add it so cooked meat is edible as well. But that's fine. We'll do that. That'll be easy. I was up late last night looking about laptops you want to buy for game of it. No. Don't buy a laptop. Don't buy a laptop. 100%. Do not buy a laptop. If you can buy, you're gonna need to buy an actual desktop PC. I think I found one 12 gigabytes of RAM, but only 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte's really good. 1 terabyte is really is good just for basic storage. And I found this Spectator monitor. You think you'll buy? Listen, if you're buying gaming laptops, you can 100% afford a gaming PC. Do not buy a laptop for game development. Trust me, it will heat up and it will burn your legs because of the amount of stuff it's having to process. Just buy a PC. Much better. Laptops are not designed for games design, I can tell you that much. So yeah, personally I wouldn't. And also just from like watching people just be like, oh my god, my thing is so hot. So yeah. Right, let's keep these. Okay, I think I'll buy a desktop, but I need to be saving a lot. Yeah. The thing is, laptops with like 12 gigs of RAM and like a terabyte storage are quite expensive, most probably, because normally laptops just come with like 4 to 8 gigs of RAM, but 12 is quite, you know, that's more like kind of gaming laptop territory, you know. But yeah, getting a desktop is 100% better because they last longer. They're more durable. Oh, I just said the same thing, really. They're much better to work with as well, since you have like a monitor and a keyboard and mouse instead of it all being on one thing. Obviously, it isn't portable, but I mean, you don't really, unless you have a battery recharger, the life of the battery will just go because of the amount of stuff you're trying to render, draw, and just generally do on the laptop. So yeah. My sister wasted, was that 20,000 rand? Yeah, 20,000 rand on a gaming laptop, just, to want to sell it again. Oh my god, 20,000 rand is like, well, let's check. 20,000 rand in pounds. That is like, 20,000, oh my god, that's like how much my PC was. That's so much money. But yeah, that's a rip. How could she afford that? You should just never get a gaming PC. Sorry, never get a gaming laptop unless you already have a gaming PC. Unreal Engine, the channel, posted animating and control rigging sample project. Yeah, I'm subscribed to it. I don't really watch their documentation though. So yeah. It's like, it's, you know. Because I like watching like actual people do it instead of them, because they do like an hour and 40-minute videos, which like usually in the game design community, that you do have people that do like their things for like an hour and something, which is like insane. Right, let's check. Okay, we have and that, and then we can enter draw mode. Oh. Wait, hold on a second, what? But yeah. Jamie Bones got a pop tea time. Pluto, you should watch Edsward. JC, you said you used Unity before. Are you a master with it? No. No, I used Unity once because I was interested in making a 2D game, and that's usually where most Unity games are made, which is 2D. 2D games are made, which is Unity. Have I done something here? Drop slot 1. Cooked meat if it's 11. Right. Hold on, let's pick up that. And then that as well. Wait, what's happening? Why is... Don't stop working. Anyway, I'm just gonna go and get a drink. I'll be right back. If anyone new comes into the chat, do be sure to greet them. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, Unity is definitely not my strong suit since you have to code in C#. back. I'm back. Okay, so as the second most powerful person here, I shall carry on the commentary. So guys, Unreal is good to code on for more advanced projects such as the one I'm doing. It also pre-made blueprints and also has pre-made blueprints and maps. That is very true. The market is great. I get all my stuff there for free. Okay, I shall stop impersonating Tom. Yes, that is exactly what I say. Yeah. You're not wrong though. There are every like month they bring out like astoundingly good stuff for the market. But yeah, it's always great. Now let's figure out why this isn't working. Drop slot, what, like all of these things, right? Cooked meat. Everything's the same. Wait, hold on. Has the let's see if this works. Click to enter drop mode. Yeah, that works. So why doesn't this? Bows. Oh, I Jeremy, the second most powerful person in chat. What shall I do? Did I kill the chat, bruh? No, it's just the fact that like there's only like 3 other people here. 3 other people. I can English, bruh. But yeah. Right. Yeah, let's see why this is working. So we got our cooked meat, you know. Do you mind giving me a cookie, bruh? I want a cookie real bad, but it kind of has a ton of sugar in it. Enter drop mode. So we've entered drop mode and we press that and it gives it over to this. Why does it do that? It just wants to transfer it instead of... Yeah, but it's 11. Backpack item slot is 11. 11. Have I done something wrong? Hold on. Cooked meat. Yeah, this is all set to 11. Look. A cyber cookie. Ooh. Well, Chris, I recommend Ed's board, but then again, I could plug myself in here, but Tom did do the amazing edit on Overwatch, so after that, so watch that after the stream. Oh yeah, watch my videos as well. I've got like some videos that I never upload, but still that are there. I think you guys would like those. But yeah, let's have a quick look at the nature pack, because these are like so good. Look at that. That's like really good. And like we can pop these into some blueprints, and then we can like randomly generate them all over the map and stuff. These trees look amazing. Like here, we grab an axe, we press it to swing it, and then we chop down the tree. Wish I had power of. I wish I had this power on my own channel. Oh well. Yeet. Right, okay. Let's just delete these because we're not doing mapping just yet. Oh, dude, we can do wheat. We can integrate a farming system. You're lagging. Oh, rip. Water plant. Oh, lily pads. Oh, these lily pads. Oh, these are so cool. Yeah. We're going to have to do a farming system. At some point. Blueprints, items. So what's wrong with this then? What's wrong with the cooked meat not being able to do... Oh wait, hold on a second. Oh. So I pick it up. Yes, Tom, make the most relaxing stuff from Minecraft. Electric stuff. Yeah, I will. The thing is, I can't make my own assets. I'm useless at it, so I have to rely on other people to make assets, which is fine. You know, I can make. As long as I'm provided with the building pieces, I can make stuff, which makes sense since I'm a developer, not a modeler. But yeah. So why this doesn't work, I have no idea. By the way, how did you make the building? By the way, did you make a building wood wall system? I did. Look at this. This is so amazing. I'm so proud of myself. I know, this isn't my code, but like, no one uses, like, barely anyone uses solely their own code. Most of this I've just written by myself still. So we press tab and we're like, T. Oh, you got a wooden wall. Bam. We've got this. We can rotate it, which is really cool. And then we can just plop, put it down. Hey, look at that. And then we get, we don't actually get an error. That's weird. Yes, you should be proud. Thank you. I'm hyped for this game because I see potential in it. Anyway, let's not speak too soon, you know. Right. We still need to add like a bunch of stuff like mechanics. I just wanna. That's so cool. You should make doors. Yeah, we'll get around to stuff. First things first, I want to fix this mysterious bug that's like that doesn't seem to. Okay, so in the HUD, right, we've got cooked meat. No, we're looking at the backpack stuff. Tom, can I milk this game for content? Yeah, sure, when it comes out. Of course you can make content on it. That's perfect. Please make content on my game so it gets stuff made on it. That's cool. Hold on, let's just pick up a bunch of stuff and transfer it into the inventory. Also, as you can see, we can pick up multiple stuff now, and then we transfer that in there. Say, and then we grab we grab this stuff. We need to make it so you can eat the cooked meat as well. We're gonna make this so it adds 10, and this so it adds 20. So yeah, we could all do a video collab of us playing it and then post it on our channels. Yeah, that'd be quite cool actually. I said now twice. This is sad. Yeah, eventually when we like fully integrate like non-intrusive multiplayer and stuff like that. The thing is, if we enter drop. Why does drop mode not work for meat either? What is this? Does drop mode work for everything else? It does, but just not for meat. As you can see, perfect physics right here. Start an SMP. Wait, what's an SMP? Is it like... Because I know there was like Carson's SMP thing that he made. You can also run on the spot, and that also takes away your stamina. Let's go. Sorry I'm late, but gotta go. We'll join in like an hour. Sorry. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So with meat, apparently, it seems like you can't drop it for some reason. Is there a reason why you can't drop it? Maybe? Is there like a convenient bug or something? So we have cooked meat, right? We say it is... Hold on. So we have this, which we say cooked meat is number 11. I like how you do just flaps his arms when he jumps up like a bird. Yeah. Survival multiplayer. Yeah. This is going to be probably a survival multiplayer game. Which is really... Which will be fun. Inventory 1. Okay. I mean, all of this stuff looks good. I don't understand why meat as well. If backpack item slot 8 equals... What was it? 6 or something? Where's the meat? Where's the raw meat? Raw meat. There we go. We want to spawn raw meat and then make it so this. Is there a problem with just meat, or is it that it? Good job, Tom. Thank you. What's the name of the game? Ooh, I don't know. I might just rename it Last Light of Day and then just ditch the other one. Because what I'm gonna do is just nip the map. Oh yeah, bye, King. What I'm going to do is nip the map that I made from my earliest game. We'll duplicate, we'll copy that, and then we'll paste it in here. Can you add animations from Maximo to Unity? Yes, you can. Or on a Vroid character. So what I don't know about Vroid. I've never used the program before. Bro, this is sad. Does that make my video not needed? No, of course not. Well, probably yes, so. I will probably name it something else and upload it as a separate game, but I'm definitely going to yoink the map, most likely. I'm probably never going to update Last Light of Day again. So that's that. Yeah, sorry about that, but yeah. We're doing everything the exact same way as, like, say, Flint. You know, the Flint Ickup. Nice. That's always perfect spelling. I'm planning on making my own models in Vroid. Yeah, that's a good idea. But what you can do is, as I said, go to Mixamo. Call it Maximo or something. Mixamo. And what you can do is, once you've exported your character, once you've logged in, you can upload your character and then rig it. It auto rigs using an algorithm. You just have to place things over their joints and stuff, and then it auto rigs, and then it automatically assigns. You can just use any animation off of it. It's really cool. Oh, I have to go in 2 minutes. Alright, that's fine. I hope you can come back though. That'd be epic. Oh, maybe it's because this is get player character. Maybe. Possibility. That was on cooked meat. How the hell does that make a difference? Maybe... Oh, maybe it's because... Okay, that's just weird. That's so weird. I'm not going to question that. I'm not even going to question that. Bruh, that's she chonk. Yeah, the doggo is pretty chonk, I've heard. Right, raw meat as well. Apparently, if you just do get player character, null if the player or pawn doesn't exist. Okay, well, clearly just the other. I think we just have to say that the other actor overlapping is that. Right, what we've also got to do really quickly is make it so that when we press 1, right, we need to add a branch, and if it's if this equals 11, where's the equals button? Equals, there we go. Equals, what was it? 11. All right, let's quickly close this as well. If this is 11, which is cooked meat. Right, let's quickly make this. Oh, it only adds 8 hunger. Raw meat. Okay. We're going to make this add 15 meat. Then we will... Eating meat sound effect. We will duplicate that really quickly. Oh, grab that. So you're going to make your own cursor for the game. Oh, that's a good idea. I don't know how to do that. I will look into it though. I think actually I know how to, maybe. But yeah, I will probably try. However, it's not a bummer if I don't, because I honestly don't know how. So yeah, but I'll look into that. I'll learn how to do that. We'll rename this. Actually, no, you know what? Never mind. We won't bother to rename it. Let's duplicate that. And yeet that down. And set. There we go. What we can do, which is nice because it's all in the... It's all in the first person character. We can just drag these things. Okay, gotta go, peeps. Peace. See you later, Chris. Thanks for joining the stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Bye. Okay, right. Hey, Kev. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, rip. Oh well. There we go. Now, if we pick it up, Then, yeah, there we go. Right, okay. Yeah, bye Chris, see you later, thanks for being an epic viewer. Right, what we've got to do is add an item called iron ore as well. Iron ore. Alright. We need to iron underscore ore. Okay. I did some coins today. Well done. Iron ore. We need to grab the... I usually just get the flint one. And we'll name this iron underscore ore. Ore underscore pickup. There we go. And we will get our rock that was in the stone. We will copy that and delete the flint. But however, we're going to call this. I also have a Scratch account. Well done. Sounds nice. We need to name this iron ore. Okay, and then we need to make this so it says 12. Perfect, and then make sure this looks good. Okay. Oh, whoops. This box needs to be like that. Because basically what I'm just going to do is... Oh, okay. Let's widen that out a little bit. And make it like that. Right, okay. We can save that. Right, we're going to need to get an iron ore. Okay. I mean, this iron ore, my game's called Flappy Baby. Oh, nice. Okay, let's get a snipping tool. That looks more like alright, let's copy. No, let's save that as iron or texture pick. And then grab it in here. Go to our iron ore here. Right. Let's make iron score underscore mats. There we go. And then grab our save that. We use a code. I think that's what it's called. Okay. Right, there we go. I know that texture looks absolutely horrible and like there's no noise to it. But there we go. There we go. You'd think that's like copper ore maybe. But oh well. Yes, let's save that. Right, let's go into... First off, let's do the drop stuff, which is just easy. We need to make a code, Tom. I am doing the code right now. I'm doing the mini code right now. Iron ore pickup. Oh, no. Iron ore pickup. There we go. Now we just need to copy that for future reference. Just grab that there. We're doing this all now. We're doing this in preparation to do a campfire, a refiner, and a crafting system. UI. Not system. So yeah. Let's just sneak this down here. Oh god. So now, after we establish the drop stuff, all we got to do is just do the items. And then probably tomorrow we'll start working on the map itself. I think what we'll do actually instead is that I'll make my own material, and then we'll we'll look around for some inspiration for some maps, and then try and see if we can recreate it, because I mean I do love level design. The level design is definitely a key thing for me. You know, but making the actual landscape itself is hard. To get it right is actually really quite hard. My mouse pad is being bad. What am I working on right now? Oh. Hey, Hikes plays again with another donation of £1. Hey again. Thank you for the donation. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate that. Turns out I do get notifications then. Yeah, hey Hikes plays, how you doing? Am I even saying that right? I hope I am. Welcome to the stream, my man. Thanks for the donation again. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Right. Good job, Hayes. You did the good deed again. I know, right? That was the amazing good. That was another amazing good deeds. Hate's coming in with the bag again. Oh, what? I thought I hooked these up, but never mind. I know. Thank you so much. I really thank you for doing what you're doing. I really appreciate it. Even if it is £1, anyone like who's like, yeah, you know what? I'll donate to this guy is amazing. So yeah, thank you. Right, let's quickly save everything we've done. Right, most likely what I'll do is make the crafting table something you can craft out of parts like I did in last light of day, which is probably the easiest thing to do. I know making a video game takes time. Yeah, it does. Yeah, but we're working hard. We're grinding out here trying to make this thing. So, and it's going pretty well so far. So, yeah, and you guys are loving it. It seems. So I'm gonna keep on creating what you guys enjoy. Oh, we haven't actually got a PNG of it, have we? Need to get an actual PNG. Yeah. Oh, that's Green Hell. Okay, we don't want to yoink something from Green Hell. I fancy not getting a copyright claim. That's melted iron ore. That's bruh. Here we go. That looks more like iron ore, but if only it was that silver or lead. Yeah. Right, let's keep looking. There's got to be something. Okay, that's like... Alright, looks like we're going to have to go for... We might just have to quickly do some Photoshop or something. I'll tell you what, let's save this. Iron or PNG. And save it there. Iron ore. Where's it gone? Iron ore PNG, there we go. Here we go, let's just prop all of those in there. And after this, we only need to do 2 more, and then we've got everything we need, and we can start working on the user interfaces. I know our crafting interface isn't actually too complete. That doesn't bother me, since I will work on that later. But at the moment, we want to get some more stuff going. Some more slightly diverse stuff. So yeah. Right, and now we want to get in here and get rid of all of these because we've already sorted that out. And yoink in here and in here as well. So what we need to do is just copy these like so. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Right, and then $12, and then this one as well. Yeah. All right. I know the first bit, this bit has been a little bit boring, but we are gonna definitely move on to something that's a little bit more exciting. Like creating a campfire where we can cook some meat, and maybe I'll try and figure out how to do it so that we need fuel. We need to put in fuel. So yeah. Right, let's just quickly copy that. We need to make sure everything's aligned up first, because we don't want to have something that looks a little bit off. Okay, that's it. Right, final thing to do, and then we're done. Oh god, no. Switch those back. Yeah, this stuff's like really good. It's slightly annoying how you have to do this for every single item you add in, but then again, it makes sense. Alright, there we go. Tom play Minecraft music. Ooh, that's a good idea. That is quite a good idea. Right, there we go. And now we can transfer it in between, and we went enter drop mode. We drop it, and we can pick it up again. Hey, look at that. We've got some absolute banger stuff right now. Okay, so what we're gonna need to do is quickly add a collision box. So we're gonna make it so you have to press E to go into the HUD, because obviously, if you overlap it, then that's a bit of a rip. So yeah, the third person, no, let's get rid of these two, because we don't need this stuff. We do need this though, probably at some point. Hold on, let's make it so when we press the E character, we set off a boolean. So E key. E. Let's put some Minecraft. Yeah, put Minecraft music on. Are you sure that won't get me copyright claimed or something? Minecraft full soundtrack. Nice. Okay, let's quickly click off that. Has pressed, so we need to make it a branch, so that if we are in, hold on. I'm gonna code and watch. Good idea. That's a nice idea. Has loop the music. Yeah. can you loop on has pressed E and then really right now we want to go into our campfire, our blueprint, and we want to set up a box, a collision box. Also, I should probably add a particle effect. Right click on the video and it'll come up. Oh yeah, nice. Niagara particle system. That's really cool. I'll look into that actually. Particle system. And we want to rename this the fire. Hey, there it is. How about that? Doesn't that look cool? Never mind, we're gonna code, I'll be back. Alright, see ya. Where the hell did that go? That looks cool, doesn't it? Don't you think? I think that's really cool. Nostalgic noises, yeah. Bruh. I need to make a soundtrack for this game. That would be cool. I was gonna script, but my brain is not working at Lamau. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Let's also add a light. A point light. That has a lot of that, but is kind of a yellowy kind of color. Oh, let's get the directional light. Light source. Right, we'll check on that later. Make sure that's doing good stuff. I was gonna, yeah, okay, I've already read that. We'll delete that for now. But we wanna get this collision box. And we'll do that. What we can do actually is on overlap, because overlap all done out. On begin overlap, let's create a widget. Let's make a widget to say, you know, you're overlapping and press E to, let's add it so, press E to access, campfire. And we'll just add a simple text in here. They'll add to like maybe here. We'll anchor it to the middle. And the font will be American. And it just says press E to access campfire. Very nice and simple. Oh, whoops. Very nice and simple. Like so. There we go. We'll make it bigger if need be. Add to viewports. There we go. Oh wait, this needs to be oh, and then hold on. let's make this a little bit bigger. Let's make it around about 40, you know. And we'll bring it to here. Oh, wait, hold on, actually. What we can do instead is do a widget. I learned how to do this. Hey, Chris, welcome back. Hold on. We can do this. The widget. I'll look up how to do this really quickly. Collision, it's a UI. Yes, it is. The pivot. I can get it to alright, let's go on YouTube. How to make a health bar in Unreal Engine 4. I think I did it. Yeah, this guy here. This guy.
Hello, and welcome back.
Okay, just get this. Yeah. Oh, the widget class. Whoops. Widget class needs to be press E to enter campfire. There we go. Let's quickly make that 25. And compile that and save. There we go. How about that? To access campfire. Let's just make it position 0, 0. 0. Oh, whoops. We don't want to do that. So the cooking tool is in the game. So the cooking tool in this game is a campfire. Yes, it's going to be that. It's going to look like. It's probably going to be that way. Yep. Draw size. Let's make that 300 by... Oh, wait, no. 700 by 700. Can we go 600 maybe? 650. There we go. And let's make the size of this 0.5. 0.5, yeah. And what we can do some fancy code, which I remember. If which I won't be able to remember. Sorry. We can make it so it constantly faces the camp. So it constantly fit. Tom, you won't get a copyright claim for playing Minecraft music. Good. Will this game have full damage? Also, in this game, will take place in the Stone Age, or is it modern? Is it modern medieval? How else for you have? Yeah, I said I'm not sure just yet. Skip forward to. Oh yeah, so. And then you get the direct. Yeah. Okay, so let's get tick. And tick, and let's get the widget. Get world location, and then we get the player. Get player character, and we probably get player. I've got player low. Get actor location. Sorry. And what is that? That's find. That's the start and that's the target. I'll memorize this and then we can use it in the future. Want me to come up with a little story for it? You don't have to make it official. It could just be a fan story. I tell you what, I'm gonna leave the story making for Jamie for me to do. But you could make up some lore, I guess. Once we present the set world location. No, not offset. Once we present the actual storyline. I think it's going to be set more in the future. Oh no, it's rotation. Yeah, it's rotation. My bad. Set world's rotation. Oh, Jeremy's already making it. Okay. Yeah, me and him had always been thinking of stories to make and stuff like that. There we go. Look at that. It follows us. Isn't that amazing? It follows me. Isn't that amazing? Although it pivots around a thing, which isn't very epic, but still. Okay, hold on. We should make it so that this is in the middle. Hold on. There we go. And I'll make the collision box all around the campfire as well. Well, is the one who told you about your last project still able to use, or is it a different one? I think actually maybe we'll use the same concept. Maybe like there's been an outbreak of just war and stuff between robots and actual real people. So yeah, there we go. Look, it follows us around. Isn't that amazing? We press E. We press E on it, then it'll work. But yeah. So when we overlap this, we get a branch, and we're asking, hold on, no, we're supposed to cast to third person character really quickly. But yeah, sorry, Chris, it's fine. Me and Jamie have already been thinking up some concepts for it, and he's my friends. He's like my best friend, so yeah. Hey, Lucas, looks sick. Thank you. This is what I've been working on for ages. Has pressed E, and if we have, if that's true, then we create widget and add to viewports. First, we've actually got to create the widget, so let's do that now. Widget blueprint. This is the campfire UI. Right, okay, let's add an image as we always do, because we want to make like a little border. Hold on, first things first, actually, let's quickly make an animation fade in. Nope, in. Which is going to be that, and then the render opacity, that's going to be 0, and then we go to 0.5, and it's going to be 1. And then we do the same, but it's fade out, because animations of this instantly make your game more polished. 0, and then and 0 there. Oh wait, no, I did on the wrong thing. Whoops. And then that's 1. And this is supposed to be 1. And then to 0. Okay. So with the whole fade in thing, let's get to work. So what we're going to need, first things first, is to get the location of, because we want it to be around about the same as this. So let's get the hex value for this. Let's copy that. And let's put that in there. Perfect. Because we want to make them look the same. Right, and then what we want to do is get the anchor, which is the full screen. We want to and 64 for this. 64. And then we also want to put the size in. Okay. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to do the same thing here with the hotbar items, which I think is pretty. It's a good idea. So we will. Let's just check if that works. Yeah, there we go. We will hold on. We'll make a text first thing first. It says campfire. call this campfire. What was the details on this? Because we wanna make it look relatively similar to everything. And this was anchored at the top. And we make this American, and that's like 100, isn't it? No, it's 60. My bad. 60. There we go. Right, that's set in place now. Okay, then what we're gonna do is get all of these and copy and paste. Can we do that? I don't know if we can do that. Okay, I think it's gonna just be a long thing of just grabbing variables and stuff like that. Right. Copy. And then why is the size not? It is weird. Chris, do you want to help me with the game? Because I thought, oh, well, you can. Oh yeah, you can always get the community. I mean, I'm always up for people in the community asking if they can do stuff. That's always. Wait, hold on. Oh, the offset bottom's weird. There we go, that makes more sense. Right, okay. Slowly but surely, we will copy the items into here. Sorry if I don't read chat for a little bit, I'm just concentrating. Oh god, we've got all these buttons as well to copy, as well as the images. Tom can use Bugman if you want to use it. I don't know what that is. I'll send a picture to Jamie so he can send it to you. If it's like a creature or something, I won't be able to model it, most likely. I'll give it a go. But most likely I won't be able to make it. Because I'm smart like that. I'm looking at desktops on Amazon, and every gosh freaking one I want is renewed. Where do I search for desktops? All you need to do is just literally go on Amazon and just search for, I don't know, what, PC? Just do gaming PC. And then just look through these. And find one. Just do gaming. Just type in gaming PC. Obviously don't go for the things that like, who the hell... Honestly, for £2,500, you're paying for 16 gigabytes of RAM and 1 terabyte storage. I got it for like a third. I got shit for that third that's even better than that. Don't even bother. You know, just put that in and do a little bit of research. So yeah, that's my overall take on it. What do I... Yeah. Oh, I already read that. Whoops. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh wait, no, don't want those ones. Don't want that. I need inventory 1 to copy that. Bro, that's a little bit... Okay, I am, but my wallet is gaping at all the prices. Yeah, I know, it is expensive, but it's what you have to get to be able to run this sort of stuff, you know. It is unfortunate, but I mean, I had to save up for years, so... There we go. No, the actual... Copy this and plop it into here. Okay. Go. Good one, Pluto, but Tom can't use it, I don't think. Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame. I wouldn't be able to model it, most likely. I'd have to spend, like, ages trying to make it so that it looks good. Oh, I don't know a lot about computer shopping, so could you check out this one and tell me what you think? Sure, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is better to build one by yourself, but since you say that you don't really know much, then, you know. You know, it's much better if you get one pre-built, because the stuff that, like... Hotbar bus. Oh no, wait, hold on. This stuff needs to be on top. Just put the Z order at 1. Did you see it? Why isn't the chat popping up? Oh, you can't send images in YouTube chats. I don't think. Which is an oof. But yeah. Right, okay. Ninth gen i3, okay. 1 terabyte, 8, yeah, good. 8 gigs of RAM, okay, yep. Wireless and Bluetooth, HDMI, SD card. Oh. Where's your graphics card? That doesn't have like a oh, that's probably not very good because you actually need like an actual graphics card, not like not integrated graphics. So yeah, that will be a rip. All right, let's check this. Let's check this out. Inventory 1. We need the actual button. On press. Let's check print. Oh, thanks. Back to the drawing board. Yeah, you need something that says graphics card in it, really. Oh wait, hold on. Campfire. We need the Campfire UI. There we go. We can exit that. Exit that as well. Yeah, we'll exit that as well since we've finished with our... Oh, wait, hold on a second. We need event construct. We need to play animation, which is fade in. There we go. Everyone is so quiet. Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of better that way, in a sense, because it gives me a little bit of time to just... I like those sound effects that we made, that I made, sorry. We made, oh well, we're... I guess. Okay. I can talk more if you want. No, it's fine. You guys can just relax. Hold on. If false, then we can just print string, I guess. Print a string, say if... Hello. Oh, so it knows that... And then print. I'm exhausted, so yeah, fair enough. You could just, you know, sit back, relax, watch the epic content, you know. Right, so I think what's happening is... Has pressed E is true. But that makes sense. That makes sense. Right, let's just see, you know, if has pressed E is true. Okay, first things first, what we've got to do is make it so we get player controller and we show mouse. We show the mouse cursor because we want to, you know, be able to click on things and stuff. And we want to set game mode UI. I just want to set mode UI only. Let's add a quick button. And some text, which is X, And oh, I need to actually add it. So, and then red. There we go. And now on pressed, we want to set visibility to hidden. Let's quickly swap these around. And we want to not show it. No, instead of that, we want to play fade out and play animation. Sema Gamer. How exactly do I build a computer? I know there are parts you need to buy, but I'm no Star Wars character, and so I have literally no idea what I'm doing. So basically what you need is, I'll write it down so that if you want to, you can take a screenshot. So number one thing you need is a CPU. Then you need a graphics card. Then you need RAM. You need an HDD or SSD. Then you need a motherboard. I'll tell you when that's all. It's all the parts. You need a case. You also need. What I did was I get to BT Games and ask my main man for some help. Yeah, you can. I mean, I guess. So you have your CPU, graphics cards, RAM, HDD, motherboard, and case. What else do you need? You need the power. Supply, because obviously you want to be able to supply energy to your PC so it'll work. You also preferably need a monitor. I'm just gonna quickly highlight. Search with Bing. Okay, apparently no. Okay, so okay, if I can actually regular, okay. Okay, so the CPU, graphics card, RAM, HDD, or SSD, motherboard, and power supply are all parts of the PC. And then your case is the thing that you put it in, and then obviously the monitor you display. You're also going to need Windows 10, but that's easy because you can just download it online for free off the Microsoft Store. Right-click, bruh. Imagine right-clicking and then... Yeah. But yeah. What else? I think that's it, actually. So, your CPU, your graphics card, your RAM, your power supply, your storage. Yeah. That's what you basically need, and you got to find things that are what you have to make sure they are compatible. They have to be compatible with each other as well. Honestly, I just research online a good PC to build. That's just my opinion. Oh, hold on, we gotta. I went on PC Builder. I looked on Amazon. Oh, hold on. Get movement. Oh no, we need to cast the third-person character really quickly. Thank you so much. It's okay, don't worry about it. Player controller. Third-person character, so we need to set hold on, no. We need to get character movement. And set max walking speed. I'm going. See you another time, bro. Bye. Bye, Jamie. Everyone say bye, Jamie. Set max war. There we go. Oh, hold on. Get player character. My chat was lagging though. Oh well, that's a bit of a rip still. Alright, we can press X and then there we go. Right. Cool, and that also works very, very nicely. Okay, so what we're going to have to create is, I think what we're going to do is you're going to be able to cook 3 pieces of raw meat at one time. Also, I'm wondering if I should add a stacking mechanic, but I don't know how to do that, so that's going to have to be a new for now on. Hold on, let's make it so it's actually visible. What we need to do is set has pressed E to false, and then when we overlap and has pressed E, oh, let's add a debug. Let's debug really quickly. Let's see what we're doing wrong. Crafting menu, not crafting menu. We need HUD. We need a text. Let's create this and third person character. Get player character. And set has pressed E. No, get has pressed E, sorry. Get has pressed E. You see, look, it's true. It's true. So why is it not? Oh, there needs to be a delay. God damn it. Knew it. Knew it, knew it, knew it, knew it. A delay of 0. There we go. Right, we can delete this function now. And what's wrong? Here we go. Yeah, remove binding and remove the text as well. Parfait. So, oh, actually, yeah, no, that's fine. Actually, what we might have to do is, hold on, save all. Just to let's test something, okay? So we actually want to grab in our campfire UI, instead of, you know, doing all the bloody hold on, okay, so inventory and then let's make it visible a second. Hotbar button and inventory 1, okay, that's fine. So we actually need to add a binding to this to tell us that, yeah, so it has to be on event tick, event tick, And then we want to we want a function item icons, we'll call this, and then we will cast the third person character, get player character, and then we will get, oh, actually, hold on. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to add some variables called campfire slot 1 item, and this needs to be an integer. Compile and save, and we'll just duplicate these. Over and over again. Okay, so there has to be. I realized I have to go, guys. Sorry, bye. All right, see you later, Chris. I think Pluto's the only one left. There has to be 6. I'll refer back to my old code. Okay. Tell you what, we'll just copy and paste this. Let's copy that, and then in this function, okay, I tell you what, I've actually shit, I've realized what I've got to do now in order to add a new item. I have to do 4 of these things now. It's not necessarily what I want to do. Can I collapse these into a function, maybe? Oh, rip. And then when I do it to one function, oh no, I won't actually be, actually, I might do that in the future. But I realized like how much work that would have to be. Oh, whoops, hold on. There we go. Right, like that, and then we press E, we open it, and then we close it, and it has little nice animations, which is really cool. Oh, it's only me and you, Pluto, left. How nice. Okay, and now what we're gonna need is, hold on, I've actually got to plug in this first. Beautiful, it do be. So now if I go like this and press E, we've got all the nice little items. But what we're going to set it to is that we can only transfer raw meat at this point, because that's the only thing we can cook. So yeah. Item icons, that's always good. And then what we're going to do is sorry, I'm just having a think. Having a good thunk about this. How we're going to set out the UI. Because I want it to be interesting. You know? Inventory 1. We can... What I'll do is I'll set it on the same... We'll work through it. Very interesting. Yes, I know. Oh, and let's wrap these in a vertical box, actually. Vertical. Let's yeet these in one of these. Okay. Campfire 1. Inventory campfire, no. Campfire slot 3. And we need to put all of these in a vertical box like so. Right, and then we will space these out. From the top we'll do 20, and then obviously that. Hold on. This was 128 by 128. No, 64. 92. Oh, I don't know how big. Wait, fill. What if I do fill? I'll just fill the whole thing, won't it? I think. Hold on. Let's do. Wait, no, 32. How did I do it in this, actually? No, in the... Just compile and save real quick. In the backpack, how did I do it here? Normal padding of 2. No, on the vertical box. I did 128 and 32. So 32 and 128, and that should theoretically work. No, 32 and 128. There was a padding of like 40, wasn't there? From the top. Apparently there was no padding, but I don't know what 128. There we go. No, 128. I don't know why that's being weird. Let's make the padding 60 actually. And then the actual vertical box like that. The padding on this was left. Okay, 20. But it's different for this. How is that 120? Okay. I think we'll do 120. No, 115. For the time being. And we'll make it so that these are on the same axis, actually. No, these need to be anchored into the middle. Cool. Okay. Let's see how that looks in game. Yeah, I'd say that looks pretty meh, pretty alright. Let's get an arrow PNG. Because we want to make it so that, we want to show when it's cooking. Not like a red arrow, but just a black straight arrow. Turning up the volume is like zooming in, but with sound. That is true. I tell you what, we'll take this. And then we'll fling it in. Just item icons. Image, and drag that in here. Yeah, that looks like kind of meh. We need it to... I tell you what, let's delete that. Let's bring these closer. Let's add another black line here. Alright, let's copy the... Yeah, that looks a bit better. And what we can do, we can add like fuel or something here, where you can add fuel. So yes, okay. Hold on. We want to make it so that they look like kind of equal. What we could do actually is just add like the bars, like these kind of bars between them. Theme parks can snap a crystal clear picture of you on the roller coaster at 70 miles per hour, but cameras can't clear a shot of a robber standing still. I know, right? It's a bit of an F. It's like, bruh, why even try? Why even have a camera at that point? Yeah, I don't know how that would look actually. We'll have a button under here saying transfer or something like that. So it's easier than just having to do like a ton of buttons over and over again. So yeah, right, let's do that then. Actually, tell you what, quickly. American Sands. Okay, not American Sands, American thingamajig. Right, I think that's all the HUD we need. Right, we now need to get onto these things here. We need a sequence, actually. Okay, here. And what we need to duplicate this, and I'll call this campfire. Item icons, and then all we need to do is campfire slot 1. Here we go. Slot 3. This is 4, 5, and 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then what we can do is duplicate this. And then call this number 6. What we can do, we can just delete all the ones that we don't need. Actually, no, we do need transparent. That is what we do need. You only have the meat. And the default. Do you have cooked? Wait, where's the where's cooked meat? Wait, how does where does cooked meat not? I'll try and see if I can grab a campfire sound as well, where my dog is creating a nest. Ah, that's cute. Why isn't number 11 not? Wait. I added cooked meat, right? We've got meat there. Iron ingot. Oh, cooked meat. Where's cooked meat? Hold on. Is it not in here? Wait, where is it? Oh, that needs to go in item icons. My bad. Okay. Don't need any of this other stuff apart from the transparent one. There we go. That's how simple it will be. move this over just to make it look simpler, you know. Also, we need to remove all of these as well and reset them. Get the actual... okay. Get campfire slot 1 item. There we go. I think today's been more of a chill stream, you know, not many as people have turned up or whatever, but I think that's been good because it's kind of allowed us to... Hold on. It's allowed us to talk more, you know. And it's kind of allowed me to concentrate a bit more than like loads of people in the chat. You know? You know. Right, let's just quickly get rid of all this shit that we don't need in here, because I want to keep the amount of coding that I have in each thing to a minimum, because when we come to package the product, it's going to package every single piece of code that we have, whether or not we're using it. So we need to keep code to a minimum, or to at least make sure that we're doing that. So that's what I'm doing right now. I am going to package the product and make sure it's actually playable, but that's only going to be after I implement the map. We get that in the game, so yeah. Axe icon would that, and also just makes it simpler to look at, you know, less like, you know, intimidating the way of, oh my god, I've got loads of stuff here. So yeah. Let's play, and then now they should be transparent. Is there a reason why they're not transparent, or is it maybe because they're not linked? How are these? Wait, how? Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I know. I knew why these aren't working. It's because I haven't linked the actual image yet. The brush. We need to get third oh wait, no, that's clearly not it. How did I do it here then? Oh, it's because I haven't actually plugged it in yet. Okay, my mistake, sorry. There we go. Oh, this one's not showing up for some reason. Oh, maybe I accidentally deleted the transparent for it. Oh no. It's because I haven't actually signed it. There we go. Nice. What we will do is make the outline for them, and then we'll add some image to make it so that it correlates. What we'll quickly do is just build it, build the level. This does usually suck up some resources. There we go. Builds it very quickly because obviously you haven't got really much of a map to build the lighting of and the navigation, so you know AI can do this and that or whatever. But yeah, nice. Now we have something that says preview all over it. So yeah, right. Let's go to the HUD. Nope, the campfire. Nope, not even that. The backpack. we need to get the we need to get the background image. We need to copy that. Okay, let's just size this up a bit. Let's turn off this. I'd say that comes up by like 1 block. And this by 1 block. Yeah, and this by around about 1 block. This to 1 block. And that to 1 block. Let's see how that looks then. Yeah, that looks good. And then we'll add buttons over it. Let's make sure they're on the same axis. This like Minecraft music is actually like so fucking good. Okay. And then we do the same for the side. You can't duplicate it. God damn it. Hold on, can we add that to the vertical box? Oh no, we can't. Number 4. There we go, and then duplicate it, pop it here. We get the Y value of this. We move it up so it lines up nicely, and then we also pop in that. Rename it, of course. And number 5. And then 6. And now we make sure nice. There we go. We'll section this off. What we'll put in there, I don't know. Hold on. What I want to do is, when we actually construct this, what I want to do on event construct is I want to get HUD ref, and I want to set visibility to hidden. Oh look, the sun's setting, and not in the window as well. That's nice. The sun be setting over here in Britain. Oh, whoops. And then we want to duplicate that. And we want to make it visible. Hold on. Yeah, and we want to stop the print string in the campfire. We don't need this anymore. Right. So yeah, there we go. That's it. That's the UI the base UI before we add anything in. That is done. So what we've got to do now is set up the conditioning. So on press. Right, so we need to say that get slot 1. Oh no, we need to cast the first person character. Cast to third. Cast a third person character. And then we get the first person character, and then we need a branch. And if this equals 0, then no, not actually equals 0, but what's raw meat? 6. If equals 6, then we set slot 1 item. We'll do this context with context sensitive off to 0, and then set campfire slot 1 item to 6. And then we will do a delay of set delay. The target is the third. Okay, whatever. Do we have to hold on. And then we want to hey Tom, how's it going? Guess who's back? It be you. So a delay actually is impossible in these, apparently. Delay. Oh no, it isn't actually. What was I thinking? A delay of 3 seconds. Then what we want to do is we want to do this. Hello. We want to set it to 0, and then we want to set has. Basically, I'm going to make it so that once you put the meat in, you can't take it out again. But you can only take out... wait, hold on. Set campfire slot... slot 3. That's the one. And we set that to... what is it? 11. So to demonstrate this now... we can it's actually really simple once you get to know the concept. So we press E, we do that, we wait 3 seconds, and then we set it so it's cooked. However, we need this to actually be slot 4. Set slot 4 like so, and we set that to 11. I need more coffee, bruh. Then eat salt, because that has caffeine in it. Big brain, obviously. Okay, and now I tell you what I'll do. I'll put some instructions to take up some space. So this basically, so if what hopefully will happen is it's not on construct, so I can just leave that there, and I'll give it 3. Oh, Oh, hold on. That's a rip. Okay, well, it's good that that works. Set campfire slot for... Oh, looks like I've got some dinner. I'll be right back after I do this. Right, okay. I go into that. I press that. I can leave it. I can do whatever, you know. And then I go back into it, and we've got some cooked meat. So all of the stuff is stored in here. So technically, what we could do is make a data. Well, there's no like arrays or anything like that. You would just store it in, right? And what we're gonna have to do is do that for every single hotbar item, every single button that is clicked. We have to ask it. If I tell you what, we should once we write this out, we'll wrap it in a function, and then yeah, and then actually, hold on, actually no, this is fine actually because it's an exclusive thing. So hold on, let's just copy this. Let's duplicate it really quickly. And then we want to get slot 2 item. If that equals 6, then we want to set slot 2 item. Hey, Jamie. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Set campfire hold on. Oh, we've got to actually do a branch. First things first. Oh, shoot. Okay. We're gonna have to do a branch of get campfire slot 1 item. If that equals 0, then we do it like that. And then if that's false, we do another branch, which is get campfire slot 2 item. And if that equals 0, then we basically do it so we set slot oh, that's not helpful. Set campfire slot 2 item to 6, which is our raw meat. Hey, the Minecraft kind of yeah bangs, yeah. Can you play Stal or Pigstep? I think it'll come round. I'll just let the music play. Honestly, it's good. Not 60, just 6. And we want a delay. And then we actually want to branch again. And then we want to ask it, get slot 5, campfire slot 5 item. Does that actually equal 0? Does that have nothing in it? Or Boolean? That equals something. Does that equal 0? And if that's true, then we, hold on. We're gonna hold on. Let's just make a little thing here, and then set campfire slot 5, and set campfire slot 2 as well. 2. There we go. We want to get campfire slot 4 item. This is I've realized this is a little bit of a work in progress at the moment. All right, I'm gonna quickly just go and grab. I'll let you guys chat. I'm actually gonna go and grab my dinner. And then yeah. Alright. I have wonderful homemade pizza, which is actually kind of epic. Right. EA Sports in a game. Right, while I'm eating, I shall read chat and see what y'all are talking about and join in. Tom give me the pizza. Oh no, I'm being held at gunpoint to give the pizza. Alright, I'll hand it over. Just give me a second. Alright, here you go. Can we throw a family pack of pretzels from England, South Africa? I think we can. Most likely we can. I don't know, we'll have to see. Shall we do an epic social experiment? I think we should do an epic social experiment. Oh wait, no, this is get campfire slot 3. And that needs to be on the false. And so then basically what we're doing is we're waiting for the slot to become free again. And then once you've you know pressed the button to transfer the meat from the campfire to the Tom is Happy JT Gamers and Tom Little T is Pretzel Guy. Yeah, I'm a gamer because I live in Level Street. There are so many Level Streets. Good luck finding me. Damn. No. We can't IP track her now, bruh. I'm the cereal guy. I'm Tom with little T. He's the pretzel guy. Sam. Why do you say Sam? I need to just copy and paste, actually. Okay. This pizza would be kind of delicious, though. You should start editing or something, sure. Cereal and pretzels, Alright, let's quickly just copy that in. Let's just put the references in there. Oh, that's a lot of references. Errors. I mean, but also a lot of references. Okay, nice. So we'll have to just do that every single time. We'll wrap it up in a function, most likely, because yeah. There is no line, Tom. Oof. Probably sounds sad that of thought of me leaving, so I shall stay. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I've crossed many lines with peanut butter, have you, Jamie? Right, we'll plug that in just a second. This needs to be get slot 3 item. Oh, this is the caves thing. Okay. Sorry for the rattling. Imagine saying the tin pretzels. Oof. Someone's knocked on my door. Right, who'd it be? Oh, this is a good one. This is a good song. Have I added a day and night cycle? No, I haven't. We'll add a day and night cycle eventually. Alright. See you in a second, Pluto. Right, I've already almost finished with my pizza. I do be almost there. Yeah. Well, we got a Tesco order, so you know. And You said my house, so add to mute. You get Sainsbury's deliveries, do you? Yeah, well, you know what? Each to their own, I suppose. This needs to be set camp slot 3 item to 0 and set camp slot 6 item to 11 instead. Right. Alright. Okay. Well. That was a lovely dinner. Let's get back into it. So, copy these. Okay. Get camp fire slot 6. Before this goes into a buggy mess, I'm like, oh my god, what am I doing wrong? Okay. Sue. Feed you? No. Never. Ugh, why would he feed you, SMH? Cool. Okay. So. Right, let's get like a ton of meat. Just duplicate it. And test that it works. Actually, I tell you what, let's just drop this. Okay, well that makes sense. Even though, and then okay, nice. I can tell that the integral bits work. Hold on. Set slot. Set campfire slot 3. As you can tell, I'm big brain when it comes to this. Oh yeah, you simping if you did deliver food, yeah, 100%. 6 and 6. Bro, are you a sim if you're delivering food to a woman? Actually, hold on a second. Let me just wrap this in a function real quick. Collapsing function failed. We'll call this campfire validation. Just copy all of that shit and plonk it in here. We just need to cast to third person character. Oh wait, hold on. It needs to be that. There we go. And then as we linking these up, I don't even know what's going on in the chat anymore. Oh wait, hold on. We need to get everything in here apart from that. So we copy and paste. Like so. Okay. That looks all good. So all we need to do now is set no, cast. Yeah, 2 man's good. The Lord himself, the Baba Boy himself is good, yeah. Oh shoot, okay. Oh, this is the end. Ballad of the Cats. Oh damn. Okay. Save all. Let's play. Wait, did I compile? I did. Okay, play. Okay, let's... Oh. Huh. Oh no. So if that equals... slot 1, then you get campfire slot 1. Oh, the delay. Oh, there's no such thing as a delay in here. In a function. That's a bit weird. Oh yeah, we all simping for you, Jamie. We always simping for you. Huge fucking errors everywhere. Alright, campfire validation can go. We can just... Oh, no. Also, we'll look into save games as well, so we can save the game when we can. Once save games come into the game, then I'm pretty sure it's playable, because obviously you don't want it to be like volatile and stuff like that. So when you shut off the game, then you have to restart again. I'm pretty sure that's not like, it's kind of not fun for people. So set slot 4. We've only got to do one more. Big boy number 5. And then we just copy and paste it in here. And just change the things around. Easy. Set slot 5 here, and get slot 5. Michael Reeves is the ultimate crackhead god of coding. Yeah, he's the god of crackheads when it comes to coding. Set get slot 4. Just make sure there's none of those. Alright, that should work now. Ooh. Oh, there's no delays. Oh, damn it. Five seconds. Let's be cruel. Let's make it a delay of 5 seconds. Whoops. Okay. I also saw an error with something. When I say error, I mean something went wrong with number 3 or something. So I'll check that in just a second. When Tom doesn't read chat. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need to concentrate on this though, because this is important. You know, it will be the first system, and then of like survive, like an actual proper system. But yeah, I'll read more of chat. Don't worry. After this should properly be working now. Apart from, and then this is where we actually no, it's not totally finished yet. It isn't totally finished. I lied. Jamie, when you make an OnlyFans, just put pictures of your double chin. That is good. That is a good idea, Jamie. I think you should do that. Here we go. Nice. And then these shouldn't go until I click that, and that. There's going to be buttons there in red. Okay, right, let's make those right now. Button. And it's going to have the word take on it. Text. American. I was gonna say take. We'll make this red as well. Actually, no. We'll make it. No. We'll make it black. So then no. That needs to be red. Yeah, sure. Let's just have it when so it's red. And then yeah, we want we just want that straight up red. That's on hovered, and on pressed as well. We want the same thing. All right, okay, and we will make it bigger. All right, let's see what you guys have been doing. Hey, Kev, welcome to the stream. Even girls who stare at themselves aren't as skinny as me. Yes, laughs in 55 kg. Because starving yourself makes you fatter when you eat food. Yeah. Are you talking about weight? I don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing this for a while, so I have no idea what they're talking about. You guys can hear that now, can't you? How about that? There we go. That looks a bit better. And we will duplicate that. Oh, this is the end. You're 4 pounds in weight. Really? Nah, that ain't a bro if I've ever seen one. Let's see how this looks then. Okay. This looks good actually. Amount 4 pounds. I'm clearly the skinniest out of all of you. No, what are you talking about? I am the skinniest. Right, okay, take, and then on pressed. We are casting to third person. And then we get a branch, and we're asked. Oh wait, get camp slot 4, and if that equals. No, sorry. If that equals 14, if that's true, then we have to do another branch of we get slot 1 item, and if that equals 02, then we set slot 1 item. He makes more pop than you. What? Nah, Tom is only made of joints. Yeah, he's true. That is true. 6 people in here, and y'all talking about who's skinniest. Sets camp slot 4 to 0, but we want to set this to 11. Let's turn that down actually. Y'all can still hear that though. Okay. And if that's false, then we do the same thing, but we look at slot 2. And oh, whoops. Oh, jeez. And then we set camp slot 4. We want to get slot 3, 0, and then we want to actually set slot 3. Set slot 3 to, again, 11. I'm gonna just leave you all to just talk, I guess. I'm sorry if... I'll glance at chat, but I can't read it right now. So, yeah. But you guys seem, like, occupied, so... Sets. Oh, no, we want to get slot 5. And get slot 5, set slot 5 here. Oh god, why are they all the way over there? Oh, that looks horrible. You see, a normal fine, in the middle, how about that? Does that make more sense to you? Bro, that's okay, right. Right, let's grab 1 piece. And then we pop it in here. We wait for it to cook. 5 seconds. We take it. But nothing happens. Okay. Right. I think what I may realize what I've done wrong. So does campfire slot 4 item equal... there's our problem. Cooked meat is 11. Yeah. Right. What are you guys talking about?
No, Bob has more curly, but you have more floof. This is weird.
Don't worry about it, Kev. They'll stop talking about it eventually. I disagree with Kev, bruh. Ah, nice. There we go. And now you can't actually put it in because it only accepts other types of meat. And then, lovely. How about that? That, I think, is really nice. We haven't actually added a way to replenish our health yet. That's probably something we need to do. So, once we've... I'll add a little... I'll add a little river. And so... on pressed, here we go. All we need to do is just duplicate this. Get campfire slot 5. Set get campfire slot 5 as well. Right, and then we want to do it for this one as well. I'm a kitty kid. The rock music. Oh, bruh. Get campfire slot 6. And we want to set campfire slot 6. Nice, there we go. So what will happen is you'll be able to get this raw meat either by probably killing players, other players. I dislike it because my shirt, yes. Okay. Oh, that works so well. Oh, wait, I haven't made it so you can actually eat raw meat on everything, have I? Wait, I have. Oh, I haven't connected it up. I should probably add a branch saying as long as hunger is less than or equal to hunger. Get hunger is less than. Hold on. Less than 100. Little compact branch. How do y'all like the music? What did you do when I was gone? We have recently completed the campfire UI system where you can cook meat. You can turn it into cooked meat, and I made it so that you can eat cooked meat now. Right, there we go. So now if we grab cooked meat. If hunger is more than, oh, whoops, wrong node, less than. Bruh, when I math, am I right? Okay. Don't try it, Anakin. Yeah, don't try it. Don't go there. There we go, now that should work. Right, well, how about, guys, we start work on a map? How does that sound? Would you guys like it if I started work on a map? Okay. Because at the moment, all we have here is, let me turn the gain up a little bit. There we go. All we have here is just a basic kind of just map with like stuff in it. So I was thinking we could just move away from this now and go into making a map. I'm seeing Ken saying yes. So let's head over to a new level. Let's save this as main. Let's just save this as map. Okay. Right. Let's control 3 to do fully landscape. Sorry, shit. Oh, it's shift. Okay. So, do we want a small map, medium map, or large map, or absolutely humongous map that just extends forever and ever and ever? Which one do you guys want? When Tom doesn't see my messages after half an hour. What do you mean? I'm looking at them kind of. Check Instagram. Go to Discord. Oh, go away, Jamie. What are you making me do? You just go into the description and click on... Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you go into the description and click on support the stream, I think. But are you sure you wanna... Yeah, I did. Are you sure you wanna do that, my dude? Because if so, I can't stop you. And I wouldn't stop you because you never refuse a good opportunity. But yeah, I think what we're gonna do is make a map that's kind of big, but not hilariously small. Oh, you want an especially humongous map? Well, that's the thing is, the maximum I'll go is this big, because what we want to do is we want to be able to actually run it on people's systems that and they won't implode because they can't render everything and draw everything. Now, what I can do is what I can do is make it so actually, tell you what, let's just create the world first. Okay, and as you can see, this is a pretty big world, quite a big world. Not massive, but still quite big. So, I think what we're going to do, let's do a bit of landscaping first. So, let's turn up this. Make a ravine and have a huge thing at the bottom. Oh, good idea. Okay, let's change the strength to 1. Okay. I think that's what we'll do. We'll put the ravine like here. How big is this ravine even? Yeah, we'll make a ravine here. And then we'll slope it off as well. Ignore the people in the background. Alright, okay. Okay, wow, that's kind of huge. What I can do, I think I can erode into this. Oh, you can erode like noise and stuff into this as well. What I can do is just erode like a bunch of noise into this to make it look more rocky and whatever. This could just be like a hill or something. I think what I can do is I can up it to 3 or to 2 maybe. No. The fall off is 0. So if I actually... dude. Now if I sculpt, it's going to be like... There we go. And now if I do like a flatten... Now that's a ravine. Now that is a ravine. Yeah. And then what I can do... Yeah, we could have like a village in here or something. Hold on. We need a sculpt tool instead. Let's actually see how huge... Oh my god, this is huge. Yeah, okay. The hill what we walk up, yeah. I think what I'm going to do is quickly take this to 0.5 and just flatten this. So it's like kind of even. But it's also like different gradients of hill. And then I'll smooth it. Let me just smooth all of this off as well. There we go. That looks more like a ravine. Now... Oh, that definitely doesn't look like a ravine. Okay, I left to get ketchup crisps. Ketchup crisps? Are you sinning right now? And then what I'll do is I'll make a ramp that's like humongous. And then I'll just flatten. This could be like an insanely hilly area. If we want to. If we want it to be like that, kind of. Tell you what I'll do, I won't make it a ravine. I'll make it something like, alright, you should be able to get out of this now. Because the thing is, like, once we just, put loads of foliage and generate a ton of trees and stuff like that. I mean, look, this like kind of hill structure looks quite cool. And then when we go inside, okay, it doesn't look so cool, but maybe we could put something. I don't know what we could use this for. Maybe like a crater impact or something, or we could put like a crashed spaceship inside of here, or something like that. Let me smooth the walls down like a bunch. Let me just flatten the area, and then we'll smooth it. Flatten this real quick. Yeah, we won't do a ravine because that's a bit weird, but we can definitely do it like a hill. Definitely. I would definitely be up for doing it like a hill, and then we go smooth, and then we, oh Jesus, no. Go smooth, and we smooth it all out, make it look quite nice. Yeah, I'll add a village up here. Sure. I'll add like a town or a village up here or something like that. Right, okay. We need all of this to look kind of smooth and nice, so we're not basically drawing a bunch of vertices and faces that we don't want. Right, let's see how this looks. Alright, we want it to be relatively just smooth and flat kind of thing. I'll find a way. Okay, that's like huge as well. I'll be back. Alright. I'll put some like roads up here if I can. Because like, the thing is, this map is like really big. Okay. The thing is, once we just generate a bunch of trees in, it's gonna look really cool. Okay. Smooth that out. Right, we want to make some more kind of hilly areas. We want to give the area more definition, you know. So let's sculpt up some stuff. Let's set this to 1. And we want to maybe sculpt up a hill. Maybe we can sculpt in a volcano, possibly. We could do that. We could add a volcano that's like got loads of lava in it. It looks quite cool. It's really quite, you know. We could add a mountain range where you can build huts. I mean, the majority of it's going to be forests, right? Okay, and then we can just flatten this. No, not flatten it. Smooth it. Okay, this is like a nice hilly area. This looks like a nice hilly area now. So what we can do, as long as we just add some like random definition to the map, and stuff like that, then that's quite good. Okay, let's make like an area where there's like kind of a pointy hill with some stuff around here. Okay, what we might do is make some stuff submerged underwater as well. Some areas submerged. So yeah, I think that'd be quite a good idea. I'm gonna go code my game. Alright, see ya, Kev. If you're not bluffing, then see ya. Alright, we've got another kind of hilly area. We don't want it to stand out a bit too much, but we want the incline to be kind of noticeable. We don't want it to be so kind of sudden, which it would like kind of interrupt the player's play and stuff. I think what we've got to do first is add a material. So for the meantime, what I will do is, if I just select all the quads, I select every single one, and select grass, ground grass. There we go. Right, now if we play play from default camera. Right, there we go. Things are starting to look a little bit better. Let's just quickly build the map instead of having all those black lines. Make ents. What do you mean? Give me a second, I'll be right back. Alright, it's just, oh, yeah, that's the thing as well. Building the lighting is going to become a bit of a pain because we make a huge map. Right, yeah, because if we make a huge map and we put a bunch of stuff in it, and then, yeah, I'll add a village sometime. We'll add some, because this is going to be set in the modern period. So there's going to be, when I say modern period, okay, yeah, level I mean, actual like landscape design. Put desert for glass. Alright, hold on. Let's actually generate some trees and some grass and stuff like that. First things first. Just to give us an idea. Okay, so let's add a folder called procedural generation. Okay, right, we need to go into the editor preferences and procedural. There we go. Right, we want to save the map as it is. Okay, and we want foliage. Let's go for a static mesh, and this is a tree. And inside this, we want to get, let's say, so when we go into the nature package, we go to meshes, this. Let's say we add this. And let's also add another one of these. Tree 2. Open this up. And we want to put this as maybe, well, what does this look like? What does this look like? Okay. Let's maybe let's add this here. We want the collision actually to be around about, let's say maybe around about 450 for each. Right, we need to set the other thing as well, because I don't want to accidentally crash my computer 450, because we don't want to spawn so many of these, then the thing then my thing crashes. Okay, so procedural foliage spawner, we want this to be called tree_spawner. And we're going to save this, and then we will add the tree and this. And then what we are going to do, quickly say a quick save all. We want to put this tree spawner in here and make it go 250 all the way across. We probably want more than that. We probably want about 400. Probably don't want about 400. We want 200 for this. Okay, like maybe 100. There we go. We want 500 then. By 500. Yeah, that'll just about do. Maybe 520 by 520. And then what we're gonna do, we're gonna hit resimulate. And there we go. Look at that. We've got a bunch of trees and stuff all hanging out around. They look good actually. I think some of it looks pretty nice. And then what we're going to be the thing is, if we go shift 3, just select like a random one. Nice, we can like remove it. Okay. So, if we delete that, yeah, nice. Okay, so now if we just go back to normal mode and we press play, got all these trees lying around and whatever. But as you can see, the landscape is pretty barren. We haven't got much definition either. This map is epic. You haven't seen anything yet, my friend. We're going to add a lot to this. We're going to add, obviously, some grass. We'll add a lot of grass around. I'll do that in just a second. We will delete all of these. We'll resimulate in just a second. But if we want to quickly... if we want to drop the foliage... Okay, actually. Let's go over Flora and then... So we want a bit of this. We want some of this as well. And let's throw in some flowers as well. And then... Yeah, size, we want about 2,000. We want to paint. Let's say kind of like that, you know. Let's play. Here we go. We don't want to paint so much on because have some areas be clear with ponds. Yeah, we'll do that. You see, there you go. That looks nice. However, if we quickly just build the lighting, how much time will it take? Because basically, I don't want it because my computer isn't so powerful that it can literally just do things. It can't build like extreme textures and stuff like that. Like you see the fact that it's not like it's taking like it's still on 0% like now. That's going to be an issue. If you go development tools and then output, it's taking a while. Oh, hold on a second. Let's just cancel that. Yeah, you see these light maps are way too huge. So what I'm actually going to have to do is take this stuff away. Let's add a density of 0.1. And if we just spread that around and press play, that it still looks, it doesn't look great, to be honest. What we want to do actually instead is just, if we go to, we can all do this personally. Gonna watch YouTube, see you another time. Alright, see you later, Jamie. Right, let's quickly duplicate this, and this is grass. As you can see, it's not grass just yet, but what we can do is go into here and then select the ones we use. And then we want this to be about 1. The actual collision. And the... Because these are... Let's just... Like, these are all static, right? These are all static meshes. Eventually, what we're going to do is add in... right, let's go back to procedural generation. And let's copy that again and call that grass 2. Actually, no, let's call this flowers. And then go into here and find some nice little flowers. So kind of the flower... Let's use, yeah, that one. Let's save that. And then if we now go into our procedural generation... where is it? Procedural generation. We go into our... let's just say foliage. Let's call this foliage spawner. Now, foliage spawner. And if we add 2 more elements, which is the grass and the flowers, we save. And then we click on the tree. Okay, there's no tree. There's no such thing as a tree spawner anymore. It looks like. Okay, so wait, shift 1. The tree spawner. If we quickly, we drag in the foliage spawner instead, which is going to be 520 by 520. I'll be back to see the map. Bye. I'm gonna code. I'll be back. All right. See you later. We want about 20 high, and actually no, we want about 100. Or no, we want about 40, and then we can kind of bring it up here. There we go. And if we hit resimulate, there we go. We have like, the amount of trees in this is not nice. We need to have more tree. More tree. Okay. The collision radius is good on that. However, collision presets. We want random seed 1 to 120 maybe. And then let's resimulate. We want to add some post-processing eventually. But the thing is, this foliage is like, there's no foliage at all. So, hold on. Let's go into the grass. And then we want clustering, right? And we want the initial seed density to be 10. Let's say, and resimulate. Okay. Let's go just normal on the tree thing. Okay. Well, actually, tell you what. Let's add. Let's add, and we'll call this foliage, and I'll call this tree spawner instead. And I'll call this foliage underscore spawner. You say, well, I'll just turn on the light. Okay. Alright, okay. Let's quickly resimulate that. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Wait, so, Kingberry Blue. Hey! Guess what? What? Tree spawner. Okay. Let's, take that out. Take that out. We only want tree 2. And then for the foliage spawner, we only want grass and flowers. Right, let's get rid of all of this shite. Oh my god. I mean, this is a literal forest, but there's so much shit here. My battery life's on 99%. Bruh. No, the photo. Okay, tree spawner. Hold on. Tree and tree here. This needs to be 350. Quickly hit the resimulate button. There we go. I'm also really tired. I'm really sorry. I'll see you guys next stream. Ah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. King. Get your ass some sleep, bro. So this tree spawner. Oh no, this is the foliage. This is a tree spawner, my mistake. Tree. Foliage. Right, let's save this. This looks alright, you know. We just need to add some post-processing. Build the lighting, you know. We'll add some buildings, we'll add a city, we'll add towns, we'll add a science lab. All of that kind of jazz, you know. Foliage spawner. Resimulate. This is just giving us an idea of what is going to happen. Though, so yeah, at the moment everything looks like really pale and not very good. But yeah, right. Foliage spawner. Right, we want the grass and flowers. Bro, where the flowers at though? Hold on, let's have a look at my... So... Not visibility occlusion. Yeah, so basically we kind of want to cover the floor because it's reflecting quite a lot of light. So... You know. Yeah, I don't know why... Okay, tree... No, foliage spawner. Oh, for... Bruh, this is the tree spawner here. And this is the foliage. Grass and flowers and foliage and tree too. There we go. Okay, cookie, yes, 520 by 520 by 40. And the tree spawner as well, 520 by 520 by 40. And we'll move that up and slide it over here. Also, we'll add some stuff so it kind of out renders certain things. So yeah, and then we just got to hit resimulate on this and resimulate on this, and now we got some beautiful foliage hanging around. But yeah, I can't make maps too well, so you know, hold on the foliage spawner. Maybe if, wait, hold on, the tree spawner, if I set it to 100. Oh, right, that looks a lot better now. That looks a lot more like a forest than a... Alright, let's add like loads more. Tree 3, sure. Add hills here and there, not big ones, smaller ones. Yeah, I'll add like some bumps, and I'll add rivers and ponds and stuff like that. We'll add some. But for now, what I'm gonna do is just get some trees in. You know. Tree 3, 4, and 5. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, this one we will just hold on. Whoa, okay, that's like way too much. I mean, this is a forest, right? But like, kind of a big one. I'll fix that in just a second. Okay, what seems to happen is on this, hold on, let's just resimulate so we can get frames back. It only seems to simulate like one tree and then just... which I don't understand. whiteboard. No. We want tree spawner 2. We want to add tree 2. So we have tree here, tree 2. Tree spawner 3. And we want number 3 there. Let's just see how that fans out, yeah? Let's add that there and that there. We want 520 by 520 by 40. And we want this one 520 by 520 by 40. We want to get both of these and raise them so that they touch that. And we want to resimulate. And oh my god, that is like a heck ton of trees. I mean, it's a forest, alright, but like, damn. See, we have more variety here. Okay, what we're gonna have to do is we'll reset this. And resimulate that. We'll do that 50. And resimulate that. And we'll do this 35. Okay, tree 5, you can fuck off, and tree 4, you can do so as well. We need to, I'll add like a pine cone area as well. But for now, this is just a show placement. Okay, we want 500 here. 500 here. I am back to see the map. Yeah, it rhymes. It does. 500 here. Right, let's resimulate all of these. Resimulate that. And resimulate that. There we go. Okay, we're getting better frames now, but there are so many here. There are loads and loads and loads of trees, and that needs to... We need just to calm... kind of... Okay, this is like... Yeah, this is way too much. Okay, so, for instance, right? Say no... What? Shift 3, right? Maybe... Maybe not. Alright, foliage. Say we're lassoing. Wait, Queen... Okay, right, never mind. Let's go back to 1. Right, in every single one of these now, we'll just set it to 1,000. 1, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 1, 2, 3. Save all, and resimulate all of these. Oh, okay. Well, this looks horrible, so that's great. All right, let's set them to like some random integers. So we'll go for maybe 600 here for tree 1. We'll go for maybe 800 on this one, and we'll throw this down to 750. Let's see how that looks. I tell you what, as long... Okay, there's like a fat path down here, so... Right. This needs to be... 25, let's say. Right, we can close all of these. I'm just playing around with the procedural generation kind of thing. Let's do 50 here. 50 here and 50 here. And then we want maybe 52, 39, and 21. Oh my god, that was so random. Right, file, save all. Resimulate, resimulate, and resimulate. Okay, there's still like a huge ass path down here. Oh, you can see they're on like quads. I am tired, so I'm gonna have a good stream and I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, see you later, Pluto. Thanks for coming and checking in. Right, let's sculpt this. We need to smooth this down by like a ton. This too. I think what I'm gonna do is quickly just sculpt up some small hills. Add some definition, you know. Oh god, I've like completely just... Okay, well hold on. If I go smooth... I set the radius like huge. Alright, I'm going skip frames to take 60% over the last 2 minutes. Alright, okay. I think it's because this stuff. How does this look? Alright, this is looking quite nice now, actually, since we've added some soft definition to the landscape. Let's add some post-processing, just to make it kind of look nice. Of course, we'll be adding buildings, we'll be adding ponds, lakes, kind of waterfalls, stuff like that, so that the... Alright, so that this looks nice. So we want post... processing volume. And we want to make this. We want to make this 520 by 520. 520 by 40. Now, what that'll do is it will allow us to... Okay, exposure... Kind of want to turn that down a bit. Okay. Right, well, clearly not. Can I rename this now? Foliage. Fine. Post-processing volume, we'll reset that, but we'll... We're gonna add some more kind of misty colors. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Where is our player spawn? It's currently under the floor. Okay. Let's play. Okay. The exposure's better now. Let's quickly build just everything. This is where my stream may start to lag. A bit. But yeah, okay. It's gonna take a while to export stuff. And it's gonna take even longer to... I'll look into like God rays and stuff like that, because I actually want this game to look good. Because looking good also accounts for, you know, if you want to get people's attention, then you want to, you know, you want to get like, I don't know, you wanna get like people's attention by like having it look really nice and stuff like that. So I will look into that. As you can see, the building lighting process is way too much. So what I'll do actually, I'll add an importance volume. Import light mass importance volume, and we'll give this like 200 by 200 by 20. And this gives us a range where it knows it's important to build the lighting and should prioritize. So yeah. Right, let's build the lighting again, only the lighting. We will also add some cull meshes, which will, you know, despawn stuff. So when we have buildings and all kinds of stuff like that, it will. Here we go. Output. Total size for this instant mesh guys is large. Consider reducing the. Okay. Instance foliage actor. Instant meshes don't support unique. Okay. Well, this could take a while. So, and how long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for 4 hours, guys. So, I tell you what. Since let's just end it on a high note. It looks like my frames are being skipped because of the amount of like hard stuff I'm having to put my computer through. So, I think I will end the stream here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I've really enjoyed this. So, no, don't end it. Are you guys sure? I mean, this is going to take ages. Plus, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Fuck. Okay. Hold on a second. First things first. Let's cook the data. Let's cook data first. Oh, hold on. File. Save all. Save this. Wait, why the hell is it just gone? There we go. Nice. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. 15%. Like, it is... Okay, let's just cook content for Windows. Okay. Because, I mean, you guys are just going to be watching this. Just me making sure that everything looks good and stuff. Yeah, you didn't end it. I'll stream for another 20 minutes and then I'll have to come off because I want to break. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna have to compile a bunch of shaders and components. Yay, thank you so much. Don't worry about it, dude. I'll, yeah. Yeah, well, you'll see a lot of yellow. Stuff that I can't really help. Slash don't know how to fix, so just ignore those. But yeah, we'll just be, cooking data. I don't know who the hell the second person is watching, but I'm surprised. I'm gonna look into how to do the what's it called? I'm gonna have a look into how we can do post-processing so it makes everything look nice. Makes everything look nicer. Okay, is there any way I can lower my bit rate? Okay. Video. Okay, I can't change my bitrate. Okay, I might have to lower that to 2700 just to make everything look a little bit better, since we are doing some heavy work and you guys will experience lag, and I don't want that. Because you never know if people are watching back, learning stuff from it. I don't want the lag to be the case. Okay. Okay. Sue. You see, this is what's part of games design, just cooking a bunch of data and hoping it goes well. Okay, right, cooked all the data, so it's all cached, so everything will run a bit better now, hopefully. So yeah, so now what we've got to do is build the lighting, and pretty much we're good to go. For some reason my eyes are looking like demons. Let's go to our post-processing volume. The amount of bloom. If we go to 1. Amazing map, thank you. It's not even like done yet, but we'll leave that at 0. Oh yeah. Ooh. Kind of a warmish kind of, that kind of color. Kind of leaning into kind of brown. Motion blur we're not gonna have. yeah, we will have like reflections and stuff in here. I'm gonna add some, after we do the post-processing, path tracing, ray tracing, translucent, ray tracing, screen spatial. Alright, let's have a look into... Oh, errors, not receiving, maintain smooth streaming, okay. There we go. YouTube, Alright, here we go. Let's look into post-processing and how to make it look good.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, your boy Virtus here, and welcome back to my Unreal Engine 4 Level Design Essential series. In today's video, we are going to be taking a quick look at post-processing inside of Unreal Engine 4. Now, for those of you that don't know what post-processing is, it is essentially the process of applying effects after the production of your image or your scene. If you take a look at this image that I've got on the screen here, we have got two identical images. However, we've got some camera effects on top of that, which is going to make it look